No smoking plans. Thank you. We are traveling to Disney Holiday and Village Resort. In Pleasanton, Carolina. You'll find shopping done
Right, we all waited out.
No, we ain't going anything.
And then they got the pterodactyl.
Yeah, she's too big to go on. Natalie went to. I had my chance at going. I looked at her. Take care of her last. I had her. That's so much fun.
We are now stopping at Disney's Holiday and Village Resort.
Then we went. We got her to the train.
Hold on to the handrails and stay clear of the
The
doors
other
until
side.
the monorail stops.
And then we did the parade.
For those of you remaining on board, our next stop is Disney's
Yeah,
Grand
it's all
Floridian
romance.
Resort and Spa.
And then they went to E.T.
Disney's temporary resort.
No, we didn't even go over there.
Didn't
No.
take it straight.
This
Like,
is
did.
Disney's
We just
Holiday
got all the way
and
down
Village
the
Resort.
spot.
If there are guests waiting for you, please look across your car and make room for everyone. And kindly offer available seats for those who need special assistance. For those who stand, please hold on to the handrails and please don't
Oh yeah, that's right.
But, you know, if you want to spend the same amount of time.
Working our way through the crowd, through the crowd, through the crowd. Welcome, everybody, to Polynesian. We're here. We made it. What a traveling adventure that is. You know, Orlando's crazy anyway. Orlando, anytime you get near the holidays, insane. We're already there. This is what we're going to do. I'm going to stop right here. We're going to sit down. We're going to take a break. Already, you say? Already. Cory, why are you already sitting? You're lazy. We're going to walk a lot tonight. Don't worry. A little discussion, though. We're going to hop around to see as much of Christmas in resorts that we can. I've got a goal to make it over to Epcot tonight to see the new show, which I have not seen yet, Luminous. To check out the new area in Epcot. I haven't even been since they opened the whole World Celebration, whatever they're calling it, the concrete area with the trees, and the Dreamer statue. I have not been there since all of this occurred. So we're gonna go over to Epcot tonight. We're gonna check out the Loop Pier, go see the Gingerbread House, both of them at Grand Flow and Contemporary. We're gonna go, we'll come back around, we'll hop on the monorail over to Epcot, we'll go watch the show, and then I think we're gonna jump over to Boardwalk. We'll go over to Boardwalk and hit the resorts over there, all three of the resorts over there, and then, I don't know, I'll probably be tired by then, but I hope you guys are excited. I am excited, but you know what? I strategically stopped here first at Poly because I need coffee. And if you remember, many times we're here, we stop here, like at the end of a stream, at the end of the night, and coffee's closed. Coffee is open right now, so I can get coffee to start the stream, which is a rare event, a rare occurrence, but it's happening tonight. So ladies and gentlemen, please hold while I get some coffee. Please hold. And we'll talk more about this stream, but watch me order coffee. All right, so I came here because there's delicious coffee, and I walked over here and I saw this, and I'm like, you know what? It's a Christmas stream. How do you go to a Christmas stream and not get the candy cane latte? So that's what we got. We got coming is a candy cane latte. What are your thoughts? And we've had this bacon before, remember? We've done all of the snacks around here. I know, 29 in mass. This is coconut tapioca pudding. It's not cold here. It's comfortable. I have long sleeves on. But coffee is just, I feel like it's a necessary thing. I don't know, they got some sushi down here. It's a California roll. It's a necessary thing before we start this venture around to all of these resorts and Epcot and everywhere. It's a lot. We're going to be doing a lot of moving tonight. Thank you so much. Have a good one. All right, so now we begin our journey because we have coffee. Now that I've got coffee, we can continue on. How's everyone doing tonight? It's good to see you. See Jan S. and Becky Nola. All familiar names, all familiar faces from this past weekend. You guys are awesome. It's good to see all of you in the stream and joining us here tonight on what is Thursday, and what sadly, we'll have to talk about this, may be my last stream of the year. Dun dun dun. Was not planned to be that way, but I think it's gonna. I think it might be, and we'll talk about that later. But that's why we're packing it in tonight. We got all kinds of things to do. There is a seahorse, and there's shells here, but it is Polly.
Are you sure?
Yeah, how you doing?
Dude, that's awesome.
But I love how all of these things are themed. You know what? I'm excited when we get over to Yacht Club because there's like full on boats. YouTube.
What's your YouTube?
Cory Meets World. CORY. Meets World. Yeah, cool.
Do you just like go to theme parks and stuff?
All Disney Thursday nights. We go to parks and resorts and hang out every Thursday. There you go.
Oh, dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, thank you very much. Check this one out. Check out this little boat. But I'm telling you, the one over at Yacht Club with like the big boats on it is so cool. Thank you for a wonderful show last week. Well, thank you all for being there and being a part of it. You know, I am still, Cory loves drama. I don't love drama. You're getting me confused with Steve. Dun dun dun. Watching from Wales. Just finished watching Give Kids the World stream again. Well, thank you for watching the replay. There's so much that I could talk about the Magical Night of Hope, and we will discuss it. Look at this. I'm watching this tree. Looking at this tree, and I'm seeing all kinds of different things. Check out the turtle. Isn't that awesome? Really, really cool. Didn't this tree... Oh, there is still one downstairs, so now we can go downstairs. The question is, should we walk to Grand Floridian, or should we... people checking in for Ohana. That makes a little jealous. Hi, how are you? That makes me a bit on the jealous side because I love Ohana. I haven't even tried this coffee yet. I feel like I need to give you a proper review of the coffee. Hold on. Let's stop here. Please stop for a moment. A cliffhanger. Let's do it too though. That's a good peppermint latte. The walkway's closed. You can do the outside walkway. Out by the road. That's not closed, is it? You can still go that way, right? Someone let me know if that's not the case. So, here's why this latte's quite tasty. And hold on, let me do this. Here we go. I think that's right. It's not too sweet. I was kind of afraid that this thing would be like overly sweet. It's not. It's actually not that sweet at all. And the peppermint is very like mild. It's got this nice mild peppermint kick. Really, really tasty. It sets the mood for the Christmas. I don't even know what we call this. The extravaganza, the bounce around all over the place stream. It kind of starts it off on a good note, a peppermint note. Now this is a tree, and it's got a torch on top of it. I mean, look at that. It's got a torch. It is a piping hot beverage. Who says that? It sounds very familiar. It's not, I think that's, who are we talking about? Adam. Adam the Woo always talks about he acquired a piping hot beverage. Yeah, that's what I got. Haven't seen Adam in a while. But look at this. I think this is an underrated Christmas tree at Walt Disney World because there's just not a lot of Christmas stuff that goes on here at Poly, but this is a cool tree. It's very Poly festive. Look at the flowers and the surfboard and all the things, a little ukulele deal. That is awesome. But you say, Cory, you should not spend too much time in one place because you've got a lot of traveling to do. That would be correct. A piping hot caffeinated beverage. That's right, Penn. Again, thank you so much to everyone talking about Magical Night of Hope. I'll take a minute before we continue walking on here. And thank you all again. Holy cow. Right now, we are officially almost crossing over $67,000 raised as part of Magical Night of Hope for Give Kids a World Village. $67,000. My mind is blown at that number, and it is thanks to each and every one of you who had a part in making that night such a success. We just went and played music and had fun and told really bad jokes. Funny stuff. But and to do that and be able to come together, and so many of you there. I had after once the stream starts, once the show starts, it starts and it is like a domino effect, like one thing to the next, and people are tossing me notes, people are telling me things in my ear. I've got all my things that I've already planned to do and talk about, and whatever comes up at the end, it comes out at the end, it just comes out, and we just go through it. And it's interesting because it's so fast-paced, and you don't, I don't know if that comes across as much on the stream as it does in real life when you're working it and doing it, how there it is going and there's no stopping. And so anyway, there were things that I failed to mention. Hi, how are you?
Hi, good. How are you? You
Good.
famous?
I'm streaming on YouTube.
Ah, okay. Can I say hello?
Yes, you can say hi.
Hello. C'est which country?
Where are you from?
France.
From France.
Yes.
Awesome.
Venez dans ma interview. Do you do interview?
No.
What are you talking about?
We just talk about Disney.
Ah, come to Disney. I work for Disney. Come to Epcot.
Oh, you work at Epcot.
Yes. Really good at the French
Where?
Pavilion.
Oh, where at? At the French Pavilion.
At the crêperie.
Oh, cool.
Come.
Awesome.
Come. Bye, guys.
Have a good one. So, what was I saying? I forget to mention things. That's part of my problem, is that I forget to say certain things during the show. And what are some of the things that I forgot that I find are important? One of them was, we were talking about the almost 67,000 now raised. At the end of the show, when I was handed the card of the total number raised, that card had a breakdown on it. And that breakdown included how much money was given that night through the fundraising page that we had set up in cash donations, how much money was sold in ticket sales, how much... So ticket sales, the auction, so when the auction ended, it had the total of the auction. And it also had the sponsor money that we raised as part of it. Was all on that sheet that was handed to me, and then it totaled up at the bottom. And we had planned the show to where I would read that number and that would end the night. And because of that, because we planned it that way, I was so stressed and like, I've got to make sure I say thank you to everyone, do everything, because once I read this number, it's over. It's like over at that point. And they hand me the card, and I completely forgot to explain that. I forgot to explain that that number was going to be a combination of everything. I think it caught some people off surprise, because all night we were reporting on the donation amount, not with everything else included. And at the end of the night, we put it all together. So that was the total number. I got so excited when the card was handed to me and I saw the number. I just kind of read it and just did not explain to, because it shocked me. I kind of had an idea that we were nearing 50, and I knew that I really loved the idea of being able to hit 50. I did not expect that we were going to be over 60. So when I saw that number, I was absolutely shocked, and I just read it. And what you guys couldn't see at home, and we're going to change for next year, is you couldn't see the room. So when I read that number and the band kicked in, we had confetti cannons go off. So the whole room was full of confetti. It was kind of like this big ending. And I was just ready to get there, so I read the number. So I apologize if any of you were like, what the heck? That number doesn't add up. Where's he? Where's Cory doing his math? But that's what it was. So a little behind the scenes there. I did not take a breath and explain what was going on. I was just trying to make sure I thanked everyone and got through it. So, but thank you all for every single little bit, every person who was involved, whether you bought tickets, whether you donated online, whether you bought an auction item, all of that goes directly to Give Kids the World. And what an awesome, successful night it was. And so again, because you guys couldn't see the room, those of you watching at home, and again, we're going to change that next year to make sure you get a little more view of what's going on inside the room and those who are there. We had officially just over 160 people attend the event. So 160 people in the room, plus some others. So I thought that was a great success. The room was full. I mean, we could always pack more people in and rearrange how things are, but it really felt like 160, up to like 200 people, I think would be a perfect size for the room. But yeah, I've gotten asked that question now multiple times. How many people were there? We had 160 plus. So it was great. All right, we're gonna keep moving on now. And it was 160 from all over the place. It was great. I met a family that came from Canada, doing the VIP. There we go. Will that work? I'm trying to get this cleaned up here. Sorry about that. There we go. During the VIP like meet and greet where we did photos with all the VIPs, that was great. Got to meet a lot of you as you were coming in. It's kind of like before the show, but there's so many things like running through my head. There's a million things we're trying to make sure happen all at one time, and you know, it was just great to be able to take a moment and see everyone coming in, and everyone's so excited for the night. That was very cool too. Wait, so can we not walk anymore? We can't go to... This is officially completely closed? Can somebody give me an update on this? Am I not able to walk? Thank you so much, Mark. I appreciate that. I'm looking for your feedback, folks. Can I keep going or not? I know it says no pedestrians beyond this point, but look, there's pedestrians coming from beyond this point. So I don't know. Did you come from Grand Flow?
Yeah.
So it is open.
No.
Well, I'm on a live stream. I can't break the rules while I'm on a live stream. Nah. All right.
Can you let us through this door?
I don't have a key. You can get in right around the corner here, though. I'm sure I could, but I also want to come back to this property in the future. All right, we'll take the monorail. I think that sign is, if they have it closed like during the day when they're working on it, they pull the sign over into the walkway so you can't walk through. But I'm not gonna chance it. Again, the example is made. I will be the person whose example gets made of. If that makes sense, I don't know. Yeah, don't want to break the rules while on stream. That's enough. Listen, I'm being as honest as I can. We'll take the monorail. Listen, we'll make it. I don't play the games anymore. Too wise for that. I know. Like, start hanging posters up of me all over the place. Don't let this guy in. He breaks the rules. He walks on the walkway that's closed. I don't know. Michael, with an idea for the auction, a phone call with myself or Nate or Josh or all, conference call as part of the auction for those that can't make it into town for one of the experience type options. That's definitely an option. We can do something like that. All right. Ooh, it just got here. Here, hang on, guys. I gotta aim you down and pause you. Give me just one moment. All right. Bring it there. Well, that was good timing, at least. There we go. So, yeah. Again, thank you to all of you. I can't express my thank yous enough. If you were at the show, and you came to the you were VIP and you did the meet and greet photos. I have all of those photos now. I'm going to get all those photos up by this weekend, and I will be posting a link for all of you. I'll also shoot an email to all the VIPs, and you guys go and check that out. And I hope you enjoy them. They seem to turn out pretty good for such a big group. It's like, I'll tell you now, it's like herding cats to get to get Bob and Nate and everyone like all in one place at one time to take photos is not easy. And I swear, every time I would turn around, Nate was trying to walk away, you know, and I'm like, no, Nate, we gotta wait on the next group. We got another group coming. He goes, yeah, but I gotta go do a mic check. And I'm like, yeah, but you'll be all right. We got plenty of time. Just hang out here. And then we take another few groups would come in. We do our photos, and then these people were trying to escape. And you gotta keep them all there. So those of you who got that photo, I mean, that's like, we had everyone there. We had Josh and Panda and Steve and the whole band and Bob and Nate. We're all trying to take this picture together. It was, it's funny that that's one of the most difficult things, is just keeping everyone in one spot for a period of time without trying to run away. And Nate's the worst one. He's like chasing squirrels all around the room. It's like, just stand right there till you're dismissed, sir. You know, Nathaniel, thank you so much for all your help doing photos and running the camera. Guys, give a shout out, a big thank you in the chat here to Nathaniel Bellis for running all of those up close shots that you saw all night, the zoom shots from the camera. Those were all Nathaniel behind the camera. So a big thank you to Nathaniel for coming in and running that camera. He did a phenomenal job. I went back and watched the stream, and Nathaniel, it was you're on Neil, and then suddenly Steve cuts back to the wide angle, and then before you know it, he's already cut back, and you're in on Bob, and Bob's doing his solo, and I mean, it was very, very well done. You did a great job staying in on the action. With the setup that we have, I was very, very happy with that. So thank you for all your help, buddy. We look forward to you helping out again next year. And Nathaniel was there till the end too. I mean, me, Steve, and Nathaniel and Stephanie were the last 4 people to walk out of that room. I mean, the last 4 people left in that building was Steve, Nathaniel, myself, and Stephanie until the last thing was cleaned up and we walked out of there. And Nathaniel hung out for the duration. So, thank you, buddy. So since we're going to try and get to Epcot for fireworks, we're not going to spend a lot of time here at Grand Flow or a lot of time at Contemporary. We're going to check out the Christmas decorations and we're going to move on. Neil was playing his absolute heart out on that stage, and yeah, he became Apple Man a couple times, but he was blowing that horn. A big shout out too to our sound crew who this year blew it out of the water. I cannot be more happy with what you guys heard on stream and what everyone heard in the room. like I said yesterday, it is really hard to beat what you hear in the room. It's just so great, live music in the room. But with the mix that we had going to the stream and adjusting for the compression of YouTube, what you guys heard on the stream was, I was very, very impressed and happy for them to be able to get that level of quality. So, yeah. They're hired for next year. Let's just say that. We've already got them on the schedule. Very, very well done. It smells good out here, like it smells like a nice charred grilled hamburger out here. And I say that as I'm sipping my coffee, but I'd eat a hamburger. Mark says, when love was born, so powerful. Thank you so much. I love that song. Man, such an amazing song. Mark Schultz, if you're not familiar, first off, has an incredible voice, but he is such a great songwriter. Like right now, let's start piling up donation items on Steve. Thank you to all of you who came this year, or who donated items this year. It was such a success because that auction itself brought in about $14,000 in the auction. So really, really successful. I love the Grand Floridian at Christmas. Jen, I know what your donation item is because you told me. I'm really excited for that. That is so beautiful. All right, let's go down and see Wes down playing the piano. Josh and Neil need to wear sunglasses for next year. They can wear sunglasses if they want to. I don't think they want to, though. But how about Josh and Neil on the horns? Like, come on. This is what's so great about Magical Night of Hope is that I practice with Bob quite a bit leading up to the show, but it's just me and Bob with his keyboard in his home, and we're just playing the songs, and then we do a rehearsal with Josh and Neil where the horns get involved and we go over the arrangements for their songs. But then what many of you don't know is that on Saturday morning, well, Steve and I were there late into the evening on Friday with the sound crew getting everything prepared in the room. Excuse me, hiccups. And then on Saturday morning, Bob and crew, everyone in the show arrived at 10:30 a.m. From 10:30 a.m. until 11:30 a.m. we set up. So this was we had already had the sound set up from the night before, which took like 5 hours. But then they came in and set up. So this was just setting up their instruments on stage on Saturday morning, 10:30, 11:30. And then from 11:30 to about 1:30, 2 o'clock, we literally played the entire show. So that whole show that started at 6 o'clock, minus all my speaking parts, we played the whole thing. And some of the songs we had to play a little more than one time as we were working through some arrangement stuff. So it was a very long day. A lot of music. I sang all of those songs just a few short hours before we did the show. And that is the first time that we actually rehearsed with Neil, or with Kyle and Ron. So it's the first time that I played with Kyle on drums and that we played with Ron on bass, and it all comes together. And it's so neat for the very first song of the rehearsal, when we go up there and all of them like kick in, and we start and we just start playing, and it's like the first time for the year that we've played together, and it just works. That's super cool. And that's when you know that, listen, I'm up there just hacking it together, but these guys that are playing with, they are professional. And Neil is a professional, and it's so great going up there with these guys, and they just do it. Pretty awesome. This tree is huge. Is Highs in the chat? Highs, buddy. You were fantastic too. You were so good. I love the video, and yes, if we can get Highs in person, how awesome would that be? I can smell the gingerbread here. All right, let's see what kind of So we got brownie tree pop, gingerbread cookie, of course, dipped gingerbread Mickey ears. I've had the gingerbread shingle before. An M&M snickerdoodle cookie. Now that sounds delicious. Ginger snap cookies sound delicious as well. Or the gingerbread cranberry muffin. All of those sound great. But maybe next year we can get Mr. Highs to join us in person. It's kind of warm in here right now. Doesn't the muffin sound good? I want to try them all, right? Right, Highs? It sounds great. Need a guitar player next year. It's funny you say that. No, we don't need a guitar player for next year. But we may have one. There's some things changing up next year that I'm excited for. I don't want to talk about it all now because I want you guys to be excited, but I out of the 3 years that we've done this year I'm more excited than I was the first and second for the next one. Like there's so much going on behind the scenes of making next year like just like taking it to the next level. Not like, oh, we're gonna be grow into this giant thing. It's just every year we make these little changes and improvements, and I'm really excited for next year. It's gonna be a lot of fun. And we got a whole team behind us now who are. This isn't only Cory and Steve, in a silo trying to plan some of this stuff. We've got a lot more help going into this next one, so I'm really excited for it. And we will have a date soon. You guys keep messaging me saying you wanna book your trips for next year, and I get it. You like to book them early, and I am trying so hard to get a date completely nailed down here by the beginning of the year, here at the first of the year, within the next couple weeks. So then I can say this is the date. Tickets won't be on sale yet, but you'll at least be able to book all your travel and plan to join us for the 4th annual Magical Night at Home. All right. Alyssa, Neil's ready to rock. Neil, I'll tell you what, that guy, it's very impressive. Those of you at home, you're in the room, it's impressive. Those of you at home listening and on the stream, because the sound was so good this year, it's impressive. Try standing on the stage next to the dude. It's so impressive. Neil blowing on that thing. Like, I couldn't even make a sound come out of it if I tried. And he, it's crazy. And I was telling Neil, I love how it adds like, depending on the song, each song's a little bit different, but he has a way of really taking the song and kind of changing the whole feel of it. Like, for example, You'll Be in My Heart. I wanted to do that song really bad. I was kind of nervous about that song not having a guitar and being just a little stripped down from like the original Phil Collins. And then when Neil does his little fillers on that song, and he was playing like the echo part towards the end, it really added a lot and changed like the whole feel of the song in a really good way. So it was so much fun. Oh my gosh, this is the line for the monorail?
Cheese and crackers, no.
Can I walk to Contemporary now? Do you guys know? Is it open, the walkway? Last time we tried that, it was not because the bridge was broken. Does anyone confidently know if they fixed the bridge?
We have an hour and 10, or an hour and 20. There is a bus.
Through the Enchanted Portal says, pure imagination was so good. That's a hard song. Well, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed Pure Imagination. It is it's a bizarre one. Not bizarre in the lyrics. It's a beautiful song, but it is a little bit a little tricky. We could take the boat. Just walked 3 days ago. Okay, we're gonna do it because at least we'll get a view and it will be cooler than it is right now. So we're gonna walk. Well, thank you, Neil. I appreciate that. The most important thing is that all of you enjoyed it and all of you contributed and we were able to successfully, guys, fund 10 families. 10! Crazy is that? 10 families that are gonna get to go visit Give Kids a World. You think about that. We hear from these families who give their experience and talk about what it was like when they went and how it changed them and stuff. We did that for 10. Like, how awesome is that? I hope at the end of the night that all of you did the same thing I did, and well, I kind of passed out, but when I laid down to go to sleep and just really thought about that and let that sink in a little bit, like, wow, we all came together and there are 10 families that we're never going to meet. We're never going to know, and they're going to get to come there. They're going to get to experience it, and for that week, for many of them, it could change the course of their life, which it sounds crazy, but it's so true from what we've heard. And you guys did that. So I hope you feel that. I hope you feel the magnitude of what that is. It's it really, really means something. All right, so we're gonna walk. I mean, because why not, you know? Look at that. And it was so warm and stuffy in there. At least it feels great out here. Aren't the reindeer cool? I like them because they're very full. They're not like a lot of the other lit reindeer where they just look like a shell of a reindeer. Those, they've kind of like, they're woven tightly. It's very cool. All right, we're doing the full walk over to Content. I mean, this is a walk. What time is it? We're gonna have to move if we're gonna make it over to Epcot. We're gonna have to move. Now we could do the boat, but the boat's only gonna get us from here to Magic Kingdom, and we need to get all the way over to Contemporary. No, I'm not quitting. I never said I was quitting. I said this might be my last stream of the year. I finished it with the year. I might have paused in between just to, for effect. No, I'm not quitting. We have a Christmas trip, a vacation that we're doing, and we've decided to extend it a bit, and because of that, it is covering both Thursdays of the that remain here in this beautiful 2023. Dramatic pause. Yes, Ben. Nora says, great to meet you on Saturday. Can't put into words how wonderful, heartwarming it was to tour the village, share the experience. All my favorite vloggers. Thank you for being there. Thank you for the support. What an incredible evening it was. It was great to meet all of you. It was kind of like a blur, so I apologize. It was like, because it wasn't just like a normal, hey, in the parks when we meet and we just like say hi, you know. And then we move on. For many of you, I got to hear like stories of your families and things that you were going through, and it was very touching, and to be able to kind of connect on that level. I talked about it in the stream, but I really mean it. It's so cool that stream has kind of, or that event has turned into that, where it's, of course, we're all coming together for this common cause to raise money for Give Kids the World, but we're doing it in a way where we can kind of like all connect together, and it's a way to catch up and to just to be able to hang out with each other. It's a meetup. It really is, but a meetup with a cause. It's so cool, and that just kind of hit me more this year than it did last year. So a meetup with meaning, yes. And when we come together, listen, when a group of people come together to do what we're doing on that night, there definitely is a common bond that I don't know, that fills that room with a type of energy that is, it's not just people in a room, it's not just a crowd to watch a show, it is a totally different feeling to be in there with all of you. Brian, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I try. Yeah, I'm not a professional singer, but I try. And I felt good about this year. It was fun. I had a great time. You know what's funny is people were asking me if I was nervous, especially right before. There's nothing that will make you more nervous than 50 people coming up to you asking if you're nervous right before you go on stage. I was fine by the time the 5th person asked me. By the time the 50th person asked me, are you nervous? I don't know. I'm like, should I be? I started to question myself of whether or not I should be nervous at that moment. No, but to be honest, the singing portion of the whole thing, no nerves, very excited. in fact, to do the singing, but the speaking, that, and you would think, hey Cory, you do this every Thursday. What are you doing right now? You're just talking to a whole group of people. It's more so that's more is scripted, not in the way that I know what I'm going to say, because you could tell that I said some ridiculous stuff the other night, but in that there's a job to do. We need to make sure that we're updating on the numbers. We need to make sure that we've covered all the bases of who's gonna, that how to donate and show auction items and introduce the band and thank the right people and all that stuff. That stuff makes me nervous. Just like all of it as a whole. But no, I'm very comfortable on that stage. It was a great time. But I do say weird stuff. Like, I just say it as I think it, and then later on, I'm like, did I really ask if the Daytona 500 jackets were fireproof? That just came out. That was not planned. That's a fun night, though. All right, we're moving along. If you're just joining us, welcome. Thank you for being here. We are hopping around to the resorts, checking out some of the Christmas decor. We're going to hop over to Epcot here in just a bit, if we can make it there, and go over and check out the new fireworks show, which I have not seen. Luminous. I'm excited to go over and check it out. We shall see if we can make it. Jan, listen, I just, these things just come out when I think them. Walking awfully slow, in my opinion. Is that right, Sean? Well, you're welcome to try and come and keep up with me. Hey, if we get to keep doing this thing year after year and we make it to the 5th year in a couple years, I will be ecstatic, and we'll make a big deal of it, that's for sure. Thank you, LSU Mom. It's an interesting thing because it's a what we're doing and what we're raising money for as part of that event is for families who are in a very serious situation and very serious need of what we're raising money to provide to them. But what Give Kids World gives them is very playful, and while it's serious, but it's giving them entertainment. It's putting them in these situations where they're able to experience things that they couldn't otherwise. And there's this balance when you're doing a show like that, where there's going to be moments that are really emotional when you're hearing the stories about the village and about these children, and it's hard because you're thinking about those things that the families are going through, but then on the other side of it is the hope that the village gives them when they come there, and that's very joyful. And so you have to find this balance of, this is serious, this is the weight of what these families are going through, but at the same time we've got to find a balance to counteract that and keep it light and lighthearted and fun too, because we're there to have fun and enjoy the concert. So it's there's a balance there that we try to walk and keep it going. So if it is your first time here tonight, consider subscribing. I don't even say that much anymore. It's kind of funny. I remember there was a time where I would say that like every, I don't know, half an hour or something. And now we'll go whole streams and I never talk about subscribing. But if you're new and you want to come join us on Thursday nights when we do this and you want to be notified that we're doing it, then yeah, consider subscribing. Hitting that like button if you're enjoying the stream, because that helps, and come back and see us again. Nate and Dale both good at lightening up the sadness. Absolutely. Nate and Kelly, or Kelly and Neil, Kelly and Dale, in those jackets, they helped out so much behind the scenes. I had written up this whole list of the things I needed them to help with, and they did such a great job, like sticking to it. They took it very seriously, and Nate, of course, you know, when he was like, "Listen, I want to read." I want to read How the Grinch Stole Christmas. Said, yes, let's do it. And man, he prepared this year, listening to the audiobook. Thank you, Richard. And also, he hates it. He hates it with a passion, guys. He's not on here right now because he's in a meeting, so we can talk about it and he won't worry too, or he won't jump in the chat and tell us to stop talking about him. But Steve, so much. Like producing that whole stream and being back there pushing all the buttons in the right order and making sure that the things are going like they should is a big job. It's not only a big job, it is a very stressful job. And Steve did a phenomenal job at running the stream. It really did. And really, with all of it, I mean, he was there with me through all the planning, and we were working late at night, many of nights, doing stuff. So I don't feel like Steve fully has gotten the credit that he deserves for how much he puts into that. So thank you, Steve. Jan, here's the deal with Nate. He gets nervous every time right before. It's so much different. It is a totally different animal. I'm gonna have to put you guys down here. Hang on. It is a totally different animal when you are oh, I just hit the wrong button. When you are behind the camera, doing like a vlog versus standing on a stage, like a proper stage in front of people, that changes everything. And so I get it. Nate was nervous about that, and I went up to him. Right before the right before he went up to read. Hang on, let me get you unlocked here, because I shut the thing. This sounds like a copyright claim right here. Hold on, let me flip you. Get back to you here. So yes, so Nate, I went up to him right before he was about to go on stage, right during the last song before he was coming up. And I said, buddy, are you nervous? And he's like, yes. And he was sweating. He's like, I'm nervous. I'm like, you got this. Listen, you can't read this book wrong. Like, everything that you do when you're on that stage, people are going to love because they love you and because of what we're doing it for. Don't think about the nervousness. Just go up and do it. And he did. And he nailed it. Fantastic. On the trees outside. Maybe I'll sing this one next year. By the fireside. It's a good one. Waiting for a Santa to arrive. Good song. The Christmas party is in full swing right now. Sean, what an amazing coach you are. Listen, you get in there, boy. Nathaniel, go in there and you give him your best shot. Your best will be good enough. Well, we've trekked across now. We probably could have waited for a monorail, but it was hot, and we needed some exercise anyway. So we're making our way over to Contemporary. We're gonna check out the gingerbread house or display over here before heading over to Epcot. No, Sean. Stephen Curtis Chapman's Christmas Time again. Man, I know that song. I'm gonna listen to that one again. I actually almost did a Stephen Curtis Chapman song for the show. Nate's admission to listening to the audiobook was priceless. It's a great idea. It is a long walk, Rich. I can hear the DJ, the dance party portion over here at the Christmas party. I can hear that going on. Cory, is it even cold in the slightest? I have long sleeves on. But to be honest, I'm starting to get, I don't know what it is right now. Is it like currently maybe like around 60 degrees maybe? No, not even. Not even. It's probably like 60, 66, 67.
All four just are like wandering around.
So it's definitely not cold. Richard, I have, you know, it's one of those things. I did American Idol when I was younger. Probably was not ready for something like that at that time either. I was very young. And, you know, is it something that in my past I would have pursued doing more of that stuff? Now with the family and everything, it's like I got things going, you know. I don't have time to go do that kind of stuff. More importantly, I don't have time to do the things that follow that kind of stuff if it goes successfully. It's fun to sing. It's very fun to do a little bit of can I not get through here? Is this blocked off? There's a lot of police over here. Maybe? I don't know. There's a ton of cops. Is this open?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Have a good one.
Husband jumps up and he pushes me. Okay. And I'm like,
Oh, sounds like there was a fight. Husband got up and he pushed me. I would cross the road right now because they're stopped, but there is literally like 20 cops behind me, and I don't want to cross the walkway on red with like 20 police officers behind me, because that would be frowned upon. Could you imagine? I just wanted to make sure it was open. At first, the way they were standing, I'm like, it may not be open. Sounds like there was a little altercation. Wave at them as you cross. Stop it. That's hilarious. It really is. But at the same time, no, it's not. Could you imagine? They'll start blowing whistles. I'm jaywalking, crossing right on the red, just looking back. 15, 20 cops. There's a lot of police. There was some Disney security there too, but that was a lot of police. Well, that's why I looked at the cast member that looked to be like the one kind of running the situation there, and I was just like, "Is this open? Can I walk through?" I just didn't want to just walk into the middle of something. Trying to find me because I was trying to take the closed walkway at Grand Floridian, of course. So they heard about it. So they set up a wall of people. Where's dinner? Sean, I don't even know. Like, I want to find some food along the way. I thought maybe we'd grab something at one of the booths over in Epcot. If we ever make it there, at this point, we should just walk to Epcot. If there was a sidewalk, we would do that one night. Yeah, we're getting this. Listen, we're getting the steps in. It will justify some sort of high-calorie dessert later in the evening. We need to find where I can get a refilled fuel rod. Where are the fuel rods here? Do you know? In Contemporary? I've never picked one up here before. So I lean on another sirens. I lean on you guys with more fuel rod experience than me here in Contemporary to let me know where the station is. My assumption is it's downstairs somewhere, maybe near the is it near the little shop? I always need justification to eat. Oh, so one of the other questions I was getting asked a lot was, you must have slept really good the night of the show to finally get, to finally like have all the weight off your shoulders and just, pass out and sleep really well. The funny thing is, I couldn't go to sleep. Like, my mind was like racing after the show. Not really about the things that I needed to do anymore, because those things were done. It was more so, it says fuel rod on the 4th floor. Thank you. It was more so all upstairs near the elevator, where you get on the elevator to the monorail. Got it. Thank you. It was more so, like, I don't know, all the excitement from the night, thinking about everything we did. I was kind of like replaying a lot of stuff like back through my head, and I couldn't couldn't stop. And so it took me a long time to fall asleep. And then once I fell asleep, I just kept waking up and kept waking up, super restless. But it was the following night that I laid in the bed, and I don't remember, like, it was so fast that I fell asleep, and I woke up the next morning and very unusually had not moved an inch. It was one of those, you know, where you go to sleep, you wake up, you're in like the exact same spot that you were when you went to sleep, and that was cool. I slept so solid. I felt great the next day. So I was exhausted after the first night not sleeping well. Fuel rods used to be near the arcade. If we weren't trying to get to Epcot, I might have gotten a burger from right here at Steakhouse 71, because I love them. And it's been a while since I had one. All right, up one more. Sean, you don't like Steakhouse 71? The steaks were okay there. Like, I'm not going to make it something better than it is, but the burger's actually pretty darn great. The French fries, the waffle fries, I don't know how they have not learned yet to cook them up to this point, but they are always hard as a rock. Something's going on there. Nice music over here. Tell him Vinny sent you. Now that's funny. This is the 12th year of the display. 1,012 pounds of flour. You know, they're like putting the eggs in and they're like 500, 512. You know, someone, you wonder if there's someone who's like, can we just do 2 more eggs to make it 515? Can we just try and round that off to the 5, to the nearest 5? This is very cool. There's all the Mickeys all over the place. I remember one year we went through all of these things and counted them all. These lights are very bright, which the lights around the edges here, which can make it a little hard for some of the Mickeys that are like up towards the top, but most of them, I don't think there's any up on that facade. I think most of them are all on the actual like gingerbread castle itself. That is so cool. Fuel rod, 4th floor arcade. All right, let's go find the fuel rod. 4th floor arcade, right over here, right? Dun, 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 dun. Look at it, it's just hiding over here. I feel like we're trying to find the Zoltar machine. Here, we found it, fuel rod machine. Give me a minute, I gotta...
Probably should have taken a picture.
Baking is the science, you have to stick with that. I get it, I understand, but come on. You're mixing like a gazillion pounds of flour. You're telling me that you can't do like a couple of extra eggs in that gazillion? I got 3 of these fuel rods. We're gonna switch them all out tonight. Come on. We've got more. One more. Success. I know, Sean. That's what I was like we're trying to find the Zoltar machine. You remember one, you know what I'm talking about. What I'm gonna do is we'll plug in on our way to the old Epcot and get some juice into this phone. All right. Well, that's it. We saw all of the gingerbread houses. We saw the Christmas decorations here. They need to add more to contemporary. I'm just saying. They need more. We need more Christmas decorations in contemporary. But now we're gonna head over to Epcot, because I have not been over there since all the changes. Here, I'm gonna turn you guys off for a minute as we go through security, and I will see you on the other side. Operating hours tonight till 1 a.m.
Yeah, fine, sir.
Good, thank you. All right. We were good. Educate me, Cory. What's that you're doing? Oh, so fuel rods. If you don't know what a fuel rod is, they're these little things. They are, what is going on here with this focus? I think I'm in like, does not want to focus mode. Hey, monorail. But they're little charging rods, and you basically can just put them in the, once you buy one, you can swap them out for it. So when they're dead, when they're not charged, you can swap them out in the machine. It spits out another one that's charged and keeps the one that you put in to, there it is. That's a fuel rod. You just plug it and charge. And they added that song to the new Epcot show. What song? What song are we talking about? What song are you guys referring to? They don't. doesn't want to focus mode on my phone too often. Yeah. Oh, When Somebody Loved Me. Yeah. I you know what? When I first put that song into the set list, I was a little bit nervous about whether or not it fit in the show. I love the song. It's a very very well written song, and I think it's beautiful. There is a dog with mini ears on that just walked by. That was very cute, and didn't know what people would think about that and how it fit within the show. And I had shifted some things around a few times, but I ended up leaving it in. And there were a lot of people who said they loved that song, and kind of how we did it a little bit stripped down. I kept it pretty slow, like the original, Sarah McLachlan slow, and I don't know. It's got some fun, like, minor notes that are really cool, and I like it. So I'm glad it sounds like some of you enjoyed that one. Yes, that is a Randy Newman song, which is great because there's something about Randy Newman songs that the melody always has, like, there's just, I don't know, it's the way it kind of, things just kind of flow. They kind of, it's hard to explain, but I want to say they kind of, like, the notes kind of float. And it just has this Randy Newman feel. Oh, your whole table was crying. Well, yeah, it can be a very emotional song. I'm glad. I don't even know. I think if we go over here, we can squeeze in here. Thank you.
It's not a good place for these shelves.
That's all right.
I feel like every time we move, we're in somebody else's room.
All right. Oh, look out there.
Yes, yes.
You know what's really funny is that we've heard now multiple times. I have heard in people providing feedback for next year that we're I ugly cry every time. That were in the room was that all that was on the tables for tissues was the cocktail napkins for the desserts and stuff, and that they were not soft enough to use as Kleenexes, and that next year we should provide tissues on the tables. And not something I thought of, but is a very valid request for next year and has been noted. So I thought that was interesting.
Please stand clear of the
monorail.
Por favor, manténganse alejado de las puertas.
Just waiting to get to the next stop. Ellie, have a great night.
Welcome to Port Monorail Black. Our next stop is going to be the Transportation and Ticket Center. Your standings along those silver handrails, so please do not lean against the
I'm
automatic
glad
door.
you guys loved When Love Was Born. That was that was the one I was most excited to sing, but also most nervous out of all the songs. That one I was most nervous for. That song is so powerful. And
If you've just joined us, welcome aboard.
and if you believe what I believe, it's even more powerful. And it's such a simple song. The way that song is written, it's what Mark Schultz does so well. Is he can take a very simple lyric and just, in the least amount of words required, tell an incredible story, and that's what Marshall does so well, and that's what makes that song so powerful. And mainly most nervous singing it because it's an emotional song for me. So when I sing it, it's hard for me to, like, if I want to put my all into the song, like, there's been times when I'm singing songs that are emotional, like even in church, and if I want to get through the song, just get through it, I'll try and distract my brain to not really think about what I'm singing, which I know it's almost wrong to do, but it allows me to kind of just go to a different place and get through the song. But if I want my full emotion to go through the words that I'm singing, if I really want to perform the song that I'm singing, I have to give my all and just kind of like just kind of let that go and go, hey, what happens? What happens? And it's gonna be real, and that's what I did with that song. And you know, when you're really building up to that moment, those lyrics, it's so powerful, and it's overwhelming a bit. And that's what happened to me. It's funny. I look back at Kyle and Josh, and I need a second before going on.
Please remember to collect your belongings and take young children by the hand. As you exit, please lower your head and watch your step. Thank you. When boarding, please move all the way across your car to make room for everyone. Kindly offer available seating to those needing special assistance. If you're standing,
Thomas, there were no Groban songs that I really fit into the... there were some that I had on the set list originally, or had on my original song list that did not make it to the final set list. Groban's version of Somewhere Over the Rainbow, just that song in general, is beautiful and might make it to year number 4, because that one was narrowly cut, but that was on the list. Also, Evermore, the Groban song from Beauty and the Beast, from the live-action Beauty and the Beast. Evermore is a beautiful song, and another one that I had on the list and might make it to next year. So these were songs that, there were so many songs on the list. Wendy B, I did do Oh Holy Night. Did I not? I'm pretty sure that I'd done Oh Holy Night, that I did it. It was the second to the last song of the night. All right, Epcot monorail has arrived. Look at that! What a great timing we've had tonight. Other than you know, walking from Grand Flow to Contemporary, but you know what's needed? The timing for things has been impeccable. Wendy, that's hilarious. can confirm a holy night was sung. That's funny. Okay, let's think about this. As we come through Epcot, we're gonna want to be on this side to get the views of the new area. This is the glam train. All right, I'm gonna plug you guys in. Give me a moment. We're gonna start getting some power in this old phone. So here's one of the cool things about the audio too that I'll share with you guys. Give me a minute to get this phone plugged in. Uh-oh. Well, that wasn't nice. There we go. All right. So one of the things to share with you guys about audio is that this is the way we had things set up. And I have some pictures I'd like to post. Next year I'm going to do some videos so I can share it after. But we had someone in the room. His name was Chris. He was running the audio in the room, mixing it, and did a phenomenal job. But then Mark was in a green room behind the stage and had basically a studio set up where he was mixing the stream audio in a totally separate room. It was silent in there. He couldn't hear anything that was going on stage. He was just hearing what was going on, what was coming through his mix, where then he was mixing it and sending it out to the stream. So totally separate, which was super awesome. But what's cool is that, you know, when you pump that audio through YouTube, it gets all compressed, it gets a little bit dirty. It's just not as pure and as good as it is in real life. But what they did for us is they also saved all of the audio in real time that was coming out of that board before it went into the stream. So I have a full recording of the whole show in a much higher quality, which is great. And I'm very excited to potentially pull that apart and share it with you in a way that so you can enjoy maybe a higher quality version of some of that audio, where you can, especially wearing headphones with that, is pretty awesome. Well, we are on our way to Epcot. It is quite dark. Was 3 hours long, and I swear when I say that the show's 3 hours, I almost feel bad, like it's like that's a long show, but it really does blow by. I remember we were looking down and going, man, we are halfway through the set list, and I felt like things were going very, very, very fast. But you know, time flies when you're having fun, and we were having a blast. So come on. I think there should be a meetup next year before the show. You know, it's hard, DizRM, because of there's just so much going on that doing like a meetup before the show. What would really be cool is to do kind of like an after party type of thing, where and it doesn't even have to be the same night, because there's still so much to do even when the show's over. But maybe the next day, doing some kind of additional get together that's like an after party event where we can all get together and do something fun. That would be cool. Oh, not with me. Okay, fine. I mean, I'll stay home. Listen, you guys go you kids go have fun. I will stay home. If you don't want me, listen, I will not feel left out. I can promise you that. Be careful what you wish for, Sean. I know what you meant. I know what you meant. Pete McDevitt, it's good to see you. Hey, Pete, by the way, buddy, I didn't get to tell you. Things have been crazy. Thank you for your recap show the other day. I actually listened to that back to that yesterday while I was busy doing other things. I listened back to it. I appreciate you being there. I appreciate seeing you and Preston. It was amazing having you there, and I appreciate your recap, talking about the show and all the kind words very much. So thank you so much for that. From the monorail to check out the new area here within Epcot at night as we go around. Mother, saying hi to Mom in the stream. Many of you got to meet my mom at the event. It's funny, the Moana section here looks a lot smaller. From the monorail. All right. Welcome to the stream. And many of you got to meet Steph for the first time too. A rare appearance. A rare appearance from Stephanie. If you come to the event, you might be lucky enough to meet Stephanie. Those of you who have questioned whether or not we are still a married couple, we are. And she was there. Yeah, my mom was trying to put lipstick on my face before going on stage, and I was like, listen, you can't be having that. And the other thing I was battling was makeup on my jacket. You're wearing the black jacket. We got a room full of women wearing makeup. And there were a lot of hugs happening, and I was trying to prevent it, but it kept happening. So Steph kept having to come with a wet towel to wash makeup off the collar of my jacket. Next year, before the show, I won't wear my jacket. I'll put it on like right before going on stage. That was funny. She literally had a towel. She kept wiping it off. Oh man. Does Stephanie sing? Steph sings, but not in public. Was Steve wearing makeup too? And Steve was not wearing makeup. That I know of. All right. We've made it, guys. We made it to Epcot with plenty of time to spare. We are like ready to get a snack. We get a snack. We can go walk around to Epcot. I told you we'd make it. Some of you thought we wouldn't. When we were walking between Grand Floridian and Contemporary, I could tell. Some of you were doubting.
And there it is. Welcome in Coordinating Discovery. Come on up, my friend.
Some of you were doubting the ability for us to make it all the way over here in time, but we did. Just in time for a show on Spaceship Earth.
Sure, it's nice to open a gift that's tied up with a perfect bow. But the greatest present of all was given to me long ago. It's something I would never trade. It's the family that we've made. 'Cause when we're together, I have everything on my list. And when we're together, I have all I wish. All around the Christmas tree, there'll be dreams coming true. But when we're together, the
Very cool. Alright, I gotta adjust you guys a little bit. I kinda have a crooked situation going on. Give me just one minute. You're gonna go a little off kilter for a moment as I work to balance you out. So this needs to go here. Right. Where is that? Right there. Okay, so if that's like that, and that's there, we need to go this way a little more. Sorry, I'm having a discussion with my gimbal right now. So if you'll give us a moment, we will get things situated. Me and my gimbal are having a discussion. Is Heis still in the chat? Yeah, because when Heis did that song, it was incredible, by the way. When we were together, I had like never really paid attention to that song until Heis sung it, and then I was like, wait a minute, this is actually a really good song. And he sung it beautifully. That was 2 years ago, right? Was that the first year? Alright, I think we're back to level now. Yeah, I think we're back to where we need to be. I just got a text asking why someone saying they couldn't super chat. I don't think I have super chat turned on, to be completely honest. I don't think it's turned on. So I shut it off for Magical Night of Hope, and I do not believe I turned it back on. So I apologize. But there you go. Yeah, it's not, I don't think it's turned on. Shows you where my head is. They call it Epcot. It says a 5-minute wait, but it looks, I guess it's probably not that long. Alright, I am so excited to go back here. I saw this statue at the expo, but I've not been back here since everything's been installed and everything's going on back here. So, I'm excited to see this new portion of Epcot. I haven't been able to walk through here in a very long time. Well, I can tell you right now, I'm just happy to be able to walk back here. That's actually bringing back some memories right now. It's kind of weird walking in here for the first time in a while. It's bringing back a little bit of, a lot of memories. It's pretty cool. It's Epcot. I like these trees. These trees are actually pretty mature for being just planted, you know? I am just so happy to see this open, guys. Really cool. And they've done a great job. I know people have talked about the music back here, but the speakers back here, even just right now, it sounds beautiful. Like it's all around you. And I love this sign. So weird. There's this weird, I didn't expect that. There's definitely some, you know, I've not been in here. It's weird, Wendy. It's weird. I didn't expect that. I really didn't. It's so weird. That's so bizarre. You know, I saw like a lot of pictures and videos and streams and stuff. It's one of those things you can't like feel a picture, a video. It's not the same. Did not expect to have the type of feelings that I did walking through here. That's just not my thing. But man, it was a combination of things that all kind of happened at once. These are cool. Well, all of you, just like me, you have a lot of memories. These are cool. I know the rusted. This is what you meant by the rusty trees, Wendy. If you're like me, you get a lot of memories coming through this area, this portion of the park. I mean, you didn't come to Epcot without walking through this piece of land here, and so you know, memories with Steph. I'm not sad to see the Starbucks gone, I can tell you that much. Memories of, you know, bringing our girls here for the first time. I'm gonna sit right here. Yeah, well done. Wouldn't change a thing. Perfect. Perfect in every way. Check this out. These are cool. I don't know how big these trees get, but maybe one day there will be shade over these tables. Honestly, the people who have that I've heard who have said negative things about this area, I don't know what you were expecting. Like, I don't know. But I can tell you right now, this is absolutely phenomenal. Like, it really is. And I'm telling you, I don't sugarcoat things. I'll tell you my honest opinion about things. And this is very cool. This is such a well done space.
Oh my God, I love that. I like that. Take another one.
And man, seeing Walt up there, it's cool. It's cool, the elevation change. I heard people talking about the elevation changes in here, and it's hard to see in like videos and pictures until you're here and you see kind of the changes in elevation. Like right now, we're sitting, you know, Walt is up higher than us, and we're looking over all of these like flowers and all the landscaping, and he's kind of peeking out, you know, over and looking like straight out towards the lagoon, and it really is like very well designed. Like I can't wait to see it during the day too, but I'll tell you right now, at night it is absolutely beautiful. Like this is such a cool spot to just come hang out. And the landscaping is so great. It kind of reminds me a little bit of like the type of landscaping that's used around Disneyland, you know, which is obviously beautiful. But this is so like vast. So cool.
Oh, yeah. Down there.
Pizza with olives. That would not add anything to this. The pizza with olives would not add anything to this experience. The way they lit up Walt's statue too is really cool. Okay, be careful of the Wish song. What do we get, like copyright stuff here with this song? Really? Is there issues? Well, if we get a copyright, we get a copyright. There's not a lot that I can do about that. And I can remove it after the stream if it takes down the stream. This song is still copyrighted. There's not much I can do about that. Put headphones on. I'll put a little plug in the mic. Nothing I can do. Yeah, if it takes the stream down, then I'll just have to, tonight when I get home, I can remove it from the stream so it'll come back up. Oh, I didn't even walk over to this half over here. Here, I'm gonna walk around over here. Wow. Wait, it takes streams down while you're live? Are you serious, Stacy? That's really a thing? I've never seen that happen before, ever. Well, we'll go over here if that's true. They take it down while you're live? Wow. I'll go over here. Get out of the way for a bit. I've never had a stream taken down while it was live due to a copyright claim. If that happens, I'm sorry. I've never had that happen before. The song's over now, though, I think. That's crazy. So who got their streams taken down while they were live? Strange. These are cool. Well, the song's over now, so either we've got if Josh had an issue with it, he would have already pushed to get that fixed, and who knows. Yes, I'm excited, Neil, to go enjoy that. These are cool. It's cool how it's almost like different lands within one area. Like, this is just kind of like open area. I wonder if there's an intention to put like some tables over here at some point, because it's kind of like wide open over here. I did keep talking over it, hoping that that would do something. They do look like horsetail plants. They're pretty neat. Yeah, it is so difficult to really grasp this whole experience here until you hear. So yeah. Wait to completely judge it until you walk through it and experience it for yourself. It's a pretty amazing thing that they've done. When you think about it, and I know a lot of people talk about the fountains, and I can be honest about the fountains. I mean, the fountains were great. They were huge, and they were very loud. Very loud. And what's created here with what they've done with the music and stuff, you could not have done this with fountains like that. But it's a totally different feel. And the fountains were impressive and they were beautiful and cool, but I would trade them for this any day. Any day. I love this. It's a much more relaxed feel. I know you got the fountain back in the front. That was the trade-off, right? The fountain came back up front. We don't have it back out here. Very, very cool.
Hey, Cory.
Hi, how are you? I need a snack now. It's the future. I know, Neil. It is the future. And it's pretty awesome. I love it. I can tell you right now, there has not been a lot of things and decisions and directions that Disney has done that I've been like overly excited about over the past however many years. But I can tell you right now, this doesn't disappoint me. This makes me happy. Very, very cool. With the elevation change, it would have been kind of cool to have, if they were going to incorporate water into it, to have it be like that, almost like a little stream that's just running from like up by where Walt is, kind of like up, down, and around. It didn't have to be some, gushing water feature, but just like a little, just like a little, yeah. That's so cool. Got about 50 minutes to get a snack. I don't want to leave this area. Can we just hang out over here? Oh man. Yeah, like a little stream. That would be cool. It would fit the whole situation there. I don't think every person will feel the same way that I do walking through there, or I did the first time just then walking through there. But I think a lot of you will, because I know a lot of you are similar to me in your feelings about Epcot. Like, I love Epcot so much, and it's really cool to see them do something like that. Crazy. It's funny because even the positive opinions that I've heard, the positive feedback that I've heard about that whole area, I don't think has even done it justice, has even been positive enough for how awesome that is. You know? Like, I don't think it is even, like, I heard Josh talk a lot about it, and we were talking about it the other day at the show, during rehearsals. Yeah, during rehearsals we were talking about Luminous and Disney stuff in between songs, because that's what we were doing. And I even he didn't, while he seemed to love it, like, I don't think he gave it the credit that it even deserves. It's so awesome, man. I love this tree, by the way. Daryl says, I like it better than the new fireworks show. Well, we're going to see about that tonight. I have seen 2 videos of the fireworks show, so I'm not going into this completely without an idea of what's going on. But again, fireworks on a video, you guys watch them, I watch them, it's fun, but it's nothing like being in person watching the show. So tonight we'll have the tonight I really get to experience it, and we'll see. And I'm really happy to get to experience it when it's not like absolutely packed full of people trying to watch it for the very first night. All right, what snack should I get, guys? You help me out. What snack should I go get? There's some fireworks going off over there at Hollywood Studios. Oh, no, there'll be boardwalk. We're going to go after fireworks. Listen, I think this is going to be the last stream of the year. Actually, I'm pretty positive this will be the final stream of 2023 as we head to go do a Sean Rogers. Merry Christmas to you. Thank you so much, Sean Rogers, for the very generous PayPal. Thank you, buddy, so much. That's very generous, and you did not need to do that. Sean and Tasha, thank you so much for the very, very generous PayPal. I appreciate you guys so much. Christmas cookies, Mexico for tacos, the chocolate nitro cake. I've had that. Yeah, so we're doing a trip around Christmas with the girls where we've got some stuff planned, and we decided to extend it a bit so it kind of overlaps the 2 Thursdays, and because of that, we will be. I'm just streaming tonight. Like, I've got plenty of fuel rods. So we are here. We're streaming. We're having a good time, and I just want to enjoy the time with all of you as the year's kind of winding down. That Christmas is like literally like what, a little over a week away. It's crazy. Yeah, I just want to have fun, and we're here. We're at Epcot, and yeah, I plan to go over to the boardwalk and we'll check out some of the resorts over there. It's actually been a crazy time since from Thanksgiving through this time now. With Magical Night of Hope being where it is in the month at the beginning of December, it adds time flies. There's so much being done that time like literally disappears. and it just is what it is. So that happened again this year. Maple popcorn. I've had the maple popcorn, and it's been a little while. The last time it was like burned. It was not very good. Not saying it's not good usually. Wait, what? Let's see. Barbecue at the American Pavilion. Nick, I do like the barbecue over there, but that's not like one of the booths. Like, I wanted to get something from one of the booths, but I don't know which one. We kind of need like one of the books, don't we? Or do we just start walking? I think we're just gonna start walking. Let's go. The souffle, Wendy. I had the souffle. I kind of like the idea of trying something different that I haven't had yet. You remember me and Steve tried the souffle. It's been a long time since I've had that maple popcorn, and again, I've had it when it's good, but the last time that I had it, there was someone just went by with nachos, and those looked quite delicious. Thank you, Jamie. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you. I didn't want to announce that, hey, it's the last stream of the year and make it like a big thing. I just wanted to come and stream and have fun like a normal Thursday, and I was going to tell you guys kind of towards the end that was it, but it just kind of came out at the beginning. So grilled impossible spicy sausage. See, Steve likes the porchetta, which I think I've had once. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep moving. I saw Summer House open, Sam. It's good to see you, Sam. And you liked it. What did you eat? What all did you have at the table between you and your mom? Like, I saw photos of some of the pasta dishes, and they looked really good. It's actually an interesting looking menu, and I'm just curious what all the food was that you had. Steph and I will definitely be hitting it. It looks like a beautiful restaurant, like really, really cool looking environment. I appreciate you, Plymouth Rock. The sausage was awful. Well, impossible sausage seems, you know, it's sausage. If it's not made with the nasty bits, then it's not really sausage.
Technically, but I don't know if they're going to require it.
Do it, Kristen. Pack. Let's get it going. You're almost here. You're almost here. Oh, it'll be awesome, Roxanne. Enjoy that. It's counterfeit sausage, LSU Mom. Yes, it is. It's counterfeit sausage. Yes, if you're enjoying the stream tonight, make sure to hit that like button. It lets us know you're enjoying, you're having a good time. And yeah, consider subscribing too. We you can do that. There's nobody stopping you. If it's something you're interested in. The German popcorn. The caramel corn, is that what we're talking about? It's good too. I'm gonna look over in China here for a moment. I kind of want something spicy. You know, when you're kind of in that mood for something spicy, that's where I am right now. Oh, by the way, after the show the other night, Steph and I went for lunch on Sunday at Homecoming, and they've got some new menu items. At least since the last time I was there, they have a full rack of baby back ribs, which look amazing. Like, I almost got them. Seeing them come out, they looked so good. But they also had a new spicy chicken sandwich, which was kind of like covered in this kind of like a buffalo sauce, but very spicy, but in a good way. It was actually really, really good. And I do like some vegetable spring roll. That sounds good. We're gonna keep moving. We're gonna keep moving. I'll find something else. Nothing spoke to me. I have no idea what I was just talking about. Oh, Homecoming. So that chicken sandwich. Listen, if you like spicy, you have to like spicy, because it was hot, like hot, and had like a slaw on there. It's like a red cabbage slaw, but no mayo. It was all just like a vinegar-based slaw that was on top, and it was very good. Very, very good. Do they have any Cajun food? Jambalaya or gumbo? They do not. I do not believe. They also have, oh, that's another thing. They have a spicy cauliflower wings, which has the hot honey. It's so it's very, very lightly battered fried cauliflower tossed in the hot honey that they have. That the same hot honey that they use on the thigh-high chicken biscuits. Delicious. Delicious. Absolutely recommend trying those out. If you like, especially if you like fried cauliflower. All right. Someone says Morocco for spicy. Is that where we need to go? Does all the food close at 9? Are we running out of time? We're not even going to be able to get any food? You saying that I dragged my feet too long? Wendy. Spicy peanut stew. Ugh. I don't know about the peanuts. Not that I don't like them. But I have these seasons where I go through like a little bit of a peanut sensitivity. Like, there's sometimes when I'll eat peanuts and there's like no problem at all. And then I'll eat peanuts and I'll get like bad like stomach cramps. It's weird. It's the only thing that I have like somewhat of like a reaction to, but it's more of a sensitivity than it is like an allergic reaction. But it's not pleasant. So I'm going through one of those times right now where I'm just stay away from the look at this the line in Germany is crazy for the food. It's so long. Yeah, so I'm kind of in one of those times right now where we're taking a break from peanuts. That's all right. No soup for you. Come back. 1 year.
I didn't think it was doing anything.
Yeah, it's a long line. I like good German food. If you're in the Orlando area, if you come to Disney and you want to take a trek, if you have a, let's put it this way, if you got a car, okay? If you have a car, or, yeah, if you have a car, and even especially if you fly into Sanford, I know some of you fly Allegiant into the Orlando Sanford Airport. Not far from the Orlando Sanford Airport in downtown Sanford is Willow Tree. Still the best German restaurant that I've ever been to in my life. It is unbelievably delicious. Right in downtown Sanford. And I've not been able to get German food like that anywhere else. Here in Florida, especially. Like, it's so good. So good. See, the salmon pasta is not really speaking to me. And I've had both of these other items. Little donut things and the pizza dough stuff. And they were just like, okay. We keep making our way over here. I don't know the answer to that, Jackie. Can you imagine how crazy this place is going to be here in just a few weeks at New Year's Eve? It is so crazy. So we've got, what is this? Is this the final show of the night of the candlelight processional? So who is the narrator tonight? Is this still Brendan Fraser out here? Yeah, it is. I can hear his voice. There's a lot of people. There's a long way in there. I just watched his last movie not that long ago, The Whale. Kind of bizarre, just gotta say. He was phenomenal in it from an acting standpoint. Actually, like, phenomenal. But that's a weird one. It was a bit of a bizarre one. Man, now we're back here by barbecue. Look at that. We literally came around over by barbecue. We could keep walking to try and find food. Or we could eat barbecue. If it's still open, I don't even know. You know, when I'm right here, we are only 30 minutes from fireworks. I think I will get a sandwich if Regal Eagle is still open, which I don't know if it is. We can see. Do you guys know? If it's open till 9, that means it closes in 1 minute. But I don't know. Because then at least I can sit down somewhere and I don't have to stand at like a garbage can. and then we'll come out and we'll watch fireworks. Nick, you knew the whole time, right? You're like, I know what you're doing. You're going to get your barbecue. Yeah, so again, Brendan was great as far as the acting goes. It was a bizarre movie all around. It's one of those ones that's written specifically to show off one person's acting like that, for him to give that kind of performance. But it just, for me, it wasn't the greatest movie as much as it was just, really good performance. I think I am going to get the brisket sandwich with other French fries. There's some of the best French fries in the parks right here. The smoked chicken's good too, but I'm going to get the brisket sandwich. Look at these things, these loaded fries. I said I'm going to get them before, but I'm not. Hi, how are you? Can I get the brisket sandwich with fries? And just a cup for water. That'll be it. Cory. Thank you. All right. I know, did you see those loaded fries? It's kind of crazy. What dessert is that back there? Oh, there's the banana pudding, and then there's like something looks like a brownie. Hi, how are you?
Hi. Are you vlogging right now?
We are live.
Okay, cool. Okay, so you just have the brisket sandwich with the side of fries, right?
Yes.
So whenever it's ready, I'm just gonna call your name.
All right, sounds good. And a cup for water, please.
We do. That's crazy, right?
Thank you. It's kind of funny, Nick, because that's where I watched the movie too, was on a plane. I was on a plane and I heard so many things about, talking about like how he did so great. And so I'm like, I need to go. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. So I was like, all right, let me see what this is all about. Yeah, I mean, this brisket actually looks pretty darn good tonight. The garlic bread looks pretty fresh. So we'll see. We'll see how things are here in a moment. I gotta set you down though to fill up my water. All right. Let's go sauce it up. This was the way to do it. Going and trying to find a booth and a place to sit and all that stuff. What a nightmare. When we can just come in here and sit down and enjoy a meal real quick before we go out to watch fireworks. Because here's the honest truth. If I don't have a full belly watching this show, then I might not give it an honest review, to be honest. I need to have enough. Vicky doesn't like brisket. Hey. Some people prefer pulled pork. It's like pulled pork is the thing. For me, I'll be honest, I like pulled pork, but generally in a restaurant, pulled pork is the last thing that I go for. I'll go for brisket or I'll go for smoked chicken, and even ribs oftentimes over pulled pork, depending on, wow, that was loud. Depending on the quality of whatever, the place that we're at. Where's the spot? This looks good. All right. No, look at this though. This actually looks really good. This sandwich. Oh, brisket. Looks pretty darn good. Nice piece of garlic bread there. And the fries. What do we got? We got 25 minutes before the show officially starts. Whoa. Let's see, what do I do here? Hold on. We'll adjust this. I need to move you here. Welcome to my table of food. We've had some interesting experiences here at this restaurant live on stream with rowdy people in the past. Luckily, it seems pretty tame in here tonight. No big rowdy crowds. So we'll enjoy it. Hopefully, nothing goes wrong. I can take this backpack. So I've always said that between here and Chicken Guy have currently the best quick service fries. And I still stand behind that. Because it's all about the seasoning. These could be the same fries that they have everywhere else on property, but the way they're seasoned is so perfect. And it's the same with Chicken Guy. So my assumption is that Brendan Fraser will be walking by here actually pretty soon when he heads out. Maybe he'll come in and grab a sandwich. Not happening. It's a good amount of brisket on there. Very good tonight. Not dry. Very tender. Really, 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 really good. The Sci-Fi Coffin Kit was an interesting situation. Is there horseradish on it? No. It's got like a brisket sauce. Which I didn't get any of that. It's like more of like a vinegar-based sauce that's on it. This is it's very good. No horseradish, no. How many of you in the stream like horseradish? A lot of people hate it. Wendy, send me the information for that. I love duck fat fries. Am I a sauce guy on the brisket? Yeah, I love a good barbecue sauce. But it's got to be good. I love mustard-based barbecue. I like the way it goes with the smokiness of barbecue. But as long as it's good barbecue sauce, yeah, I love it. You love dips made with horseradish. Yeah, I like horseradish. Steph does not. With a passion, she hates it. Thank you so much, Justin. I appreciate that. Thank you for being a part of it. Yeah, I love some prime rib with some horseradish sauce on it. That sounds so good, Wendy. Oh, that sounds great. Garlic bread steak bites with creamy horseradish. Sounds fantastic. Remember if the Arby's sauce has horseradish in it. I haven't had Arby's in many years. The lady from Maryland says no to horseradish. Sometimes restaurants will just throw horseradish and stuff and not really tell people, and that's happened to us before. We're in like because again, Steph doesn't like it. And so there'll be like a creamy sauce on something, and they won't say that it's horseradish sauce. Steph's just like, nope. Like we had some deviled eggs one time where the yolk, they put horseradish in it. Like at Homecoming, theirs has a lot of mustard in it, which I love. But the ones that we had, I forget where it was, that had the horseradish. No, Steph was like, no. Sorry, JL, I left Super Chat turned off. Not really on purpose. I just didn't even think about turning it back on. I had it off for Magical Night of Hope. So when you turn it off, you have to turn it off for the whole channel. You can't just turn it off for one stream. So it's off. Sorry. I appreciate you being here though. White Wedding. I'm eating. It's a good song choice though. Another big shout out. I want to give another big shout out this week to Mr. Yeehaw Bob, who absolutely killed it on the show. So much work to do that. And Bob is a trooper, that guy. And so great. I really appreciate him and thank him for everything, because honestly, there's a lot of time and dedication that Bob puts in to make all that happen. That is so appreciated. And he does it out of the kindness of his heart for Give Kids the World. He loves that organization, and I mean, he still goes there once a month and plays for the kids. That's a lot. He took the day off of work from River Roots to come and be there and do Magical Night of Hope, and that's amazing. And we really appreciate him so much. I had to remind him. I said, Bob, you remember we're going to be live, right? So you probably shouldn't call into work sick. People might find out. The final donation total, it's still slowly going up. There's some of you who are watching the replay and donating. We are right around 67,000 at this point, which is crazy. It's amazing. Yeah, Neil on the trumpet. We were talking about Neil earlier. So much fun. Incredible. At Sioux, Pennsylvania, watching from a resort here in Walt Disney World. That's awesome. Hope you're having an amazing trip. We got to get out there. Fireworks are going to start. We got to go find a spot. My last bite of sandwich. We have so much time and so little to do. That we need to get moving. Hang in there, guys. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. You too. Oh, Wendy, you got to go into the Star Room. That's awesome. I heard that some of the tours this year, because of the way the timing was, had to be a little bit shorter than they were last year. And it's something we'll work on next year, is making sure that you guys get the opportunity to really... the opportunity to see something, to see a little bit more next time. What is it? Oh, the choir's going to come down through here. Who's coming through? Oh, the choir. There we go.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everyone.
The minute this goes.
Thank you guys all been amazing. Happy holidays, friends.
Right side, right side.
Everyone, please stay to your right. Everyone, please stay to your right. Everyone, please stay to your right side. Everyone, stay to your right.
All right, where are we going? Where are we going to watch the fireworks? Yeah, so next year I would like to adjust things so we can have the
Please make sure you stay to the right.
so we can have the tour be a little bit longer. Oh, the Voices of Liberty are coming out too.
Hi everyone, please make sure you're staying to your right side. Right side,
Japan, next
please.
is Japan.
Stay to your right. Everyone,
Yeah,
stay to the right
we
side,
got all the
please.
horns can coming through. I was going to wait until the last group went through here and then walk over to the other side. It is getting kind of windy. I don't know if you guys heard, but we're going to get some crazy weather here starting on Saturday night. It's going to get a little wild around here in Florida. And I know in other parts of the country too, you guys are going to get it. But it's going to get a little bit nasty. The amount of rain they're calling for here in Central Florida, it's crazy. A lot of rain.
Did the sound get better where y'all were? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, actually we're right up here. Yeah, I was good.
It was not a bad view, honestly. It's pretty good.
Yeah. This is kind of like where we were sitting by chairs. We were all sitting down. I know, but we were basically like right at this angle. You know, you see that Walt Disney World, you know, not this. I can't trust that. I don't trust anything. Not even.
I know the wind is kind of swirling around at the moment.
Yeah.
It looks like it's blowing more towards the west than anything else. Well, it looks like this fuel rod finally died. It's a good thing I've got 2 more.
I met the guy who did all the sound for like setting the systems and the speakers. No, they do, but he's like in charge of like what goes out, the big stage. Yeah, it was pretty cool.
I figured we'd stay here for a second, maybe say hi to Brendan Fraser who's walking by, but I don't want to miss the fireworks either. Mary Poppins must be on her way. That's true. That's very true.
Yeah, they said if you read some more Disney's Animal Kingdom. Wait.
We got 3 minutes. 3 minutes until fireworks.
She placed it in front of him as like a way to like save his stuff. Yeah, and then he also had one of the other hats too that he was wearing. I was like, God, man, but he had a camera with a brilliant, like a phone with a brilliant camera. Like he would zoom in, crystal clear Brendan Fraser. I was just watching through his thing. Yeah, hers is good. I didn't feel so bad. That's really nice. Yeah, go. Hey, airdrop, what you got for me then?
Stacey, if I remember when I've stood here for other times, they did not wait to start fireworks. But I don't know.
Actually, you know what? I will anyways in case I go to Cowboys. Already got a Cowboys tattoo. What do you have? I will on one. These are for me. But I don't think I got them. I think I just got your contact.
You could watch from here, although it's not going to be the best view.
Yeah, but there's no way to get over there.
Actually, like tunnels are deep water.
Yeah.
should build a back porch. Are we about to watch a
Alright, guys. I'm gonna move. Wow, look at that.
To the great gathering.
We're gonna go over here.
Welcome.
Welcome. Bienvenue. Marhaba.
Yokoso.
Welcome.
Benvenuti.
Willkommen. Karibu.
Willkommen.
Bienvenidos.
Everyone on this earth is part of the great symphony of us. Each of us a unique instrument, playing harmony to one another. And even though we are all playing different parts, it's our unified heartbeat that connects us, reminding us that we are more alike than we are different. A rhapsody of rhythms that unites us and connects us through commonalities of the heart. Find your place in the great symphony of us. cradled in tenderness, we tune ourselves to the world around us. Don't stop your crying, it'll be alright. Just take my hand, hold it tight. 그리고 아무도 네 대신 빛. our family. Nuestra familia. Music becomes play. We find that the melodies we cherish are gone. And for a moment, we are playing alone. When somebody loved me, everything was beautiful. And when she was happy, so was I. When she everything was beautiful. Every hour spent Sing out so others can hear you. The music we make echoes back at us in chorus, in concert, in symphony.
you a wonderful evening and a safe trip.
What was your rating?
Just because.
That's a lot to take in. It's very strange. I'll say that my initial just overarching reaction is that a much different show standing here, especially in that spot right by the speakers there. Much different than watching it online. Like totally different. Like you can't even compare. Like trying to judge this show by just watching it online. I mean, you can't even really judge the music, not by hearing it through a stream. That's for darn sure. That's a big show. But there's a lot to it. Like there's a. I feel like it is it's something that really, like it would take many times to really start to connect all of that together. There's just so much going on. I'll tell you, when I first listened to the show the first night through, I actually didn't watch it the first night live when everyone was live. I watched it the next morning when I watched Panda's video of it. It was the very first one that I saw. And actually it was, I think, late that night maybe. I don't remember. Or early the next morning. And I remember saying that I really... the two original songs that I really liked. The first, I liked them both, but I really liked the first one, and didn't really connect the last one as much. Again, over the video, but you know, you're not paying as attention as you are when you're standing here and it's like surrounding you. After just seeing this, I will tell you that second song that's a powerful song. Like it is a powerful song, and that was surprising to me because again when I watched it before I didn't get that, but I got it when I just watched it here. That is it's weird. I gotta be careful because I can't make. I feel like I gotta see it more before I can give I can make really strong statements about stuff because it's that much. But my other thought when I watched it recorded was I thought there was a lot of narration. And I'm not saying that there's not, but it doesn't bother me here with the story being told, seeing how, because the other thing you don't get on stream is you don't get the stuff that's happening around you in the countries. The other thing you don't pick up on stream oftentimes are all the lighting that's used in this show, the spotlights that are used, which really do a lot. And you don't pick those up on stream as much. But a lot more detail to the show when you see it here in person like that, and the music's phenomenal. Like I noticed that right away, and Josh and I were talking about that the other day. when we were rehearsing was just how clever some of the arrangements are. It's beautiful. Like, it is a beautiful orchestrated show. And I did not mind the narration at all. But I would say that, man, this is hard for me. I feel like the last 5 minutes of this show, I feel like the last 5 minutes of the show is probably like one of the most powerful segments of any show that I've ever seen at Disney. And I love the closing of Harmonious. Like, I love that like ending, but the way this builds, and when you really listen to what's going on and you really pay attention to how this story's coming together, that last 4 to 5 minutes there, it just keeps building and building to the point where it's like, it reaches a point of being overwhelming. And which is intentional for that to happen, but I really feel like side by side, lyrically, musically, visually, the last 5 minutes of the show is probably the most powerful segment of any show I've ever seen at Disney. But Wendy, I feel like all of that foundation has to be laid. So, you know what I mean? Like, that all has to be there, because the show's building up to it the whole time. But then it just starts stepping and stepping and stepping over that last segment. But it only works because of everything that's been laid throughout the whole show up to that point. It's very well done. I'm telling you, that is way more than expected. It's been a good night at Epcot. And we didn't need the taco barges. That's great. Some of the pyrotechnics are actually pretty darn awesome. Who wants to go see Christmas decorations in the boardwalk resorts? Let's do it. Have a good night. Yeah, I love Harmonious, and it'll take me some time to be able to determine whether or not which show is better than the other, because they are quite different. Yeah, it'll take me some. My initial thought right now is that I think over time that I will enjoy this show more than I enjoyed Harmonious. I'm pretty confident that if I like a new show at Disney, I only end up liking it better as time goes on. If I really dislike a show, generally I don't come that far around to like suddenly loving it. But yeah, that's cool. How am I getting back to my car? I really don't know. Uber? Which, Connie, I mean, that was Illuminations, right? I mean, Illuminations wasn't a bunch of, you know, flashy. And yeah. Well, drones would be cool. They could do some really cool stuff with drones too. I mean, you see some of the stuff they're doing overseas in these parks, and yeah, that would be very cool. Thank you, Anita. I appreciate that. Thanks for being here with us tonight. It's been a lot of fun, but we are not done. We are not done. We're going to check out the resorts over here. Thank you so much, Deborah, for the $10 PayPal. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
I saw like these very interesting studies. It was like there's like people for their allergies.
Steve had to work late tonight. He was out. I mean, he was working late. He's like, I got like a 7 o'clock meeting. I said, what? I said, I hope you're getting dinner out of it. He goes, yes, I am getting dinner out of it. I said, there you go.
They were told, like, well, the first one, like, they just, well, did 2 tests, and one, like, they were told one was dairy, the was dairy, and the other wasn't, or, like, whatever. And then the other one, they were told.
All right, we're gonna go. Let's go this way around. We would go counterclockwise.
I saw a couple of service dog poodles.
I mean, eating a cookie from Mickey's Very Merry Christmas Party from Sunday. There you go. Those cookies, they don't last forever. So eat them while you can. This is probably the best room in all of Walt Disney World. It is literally the closest you can get to a park here in Walt Disney World. I know there's other parks around that are a little bit different, but here, it's pretty awesome. Like, you literally walk outside of Epcot and your door is right there.
There wasn't a lot. Yes, there was. Well, I mean, actually, I can't believe it because if I was at it, I was going to do it.
So what's the consensus in the stream between the two, Harmonious or Luminous? What's the vote? Like, put your choice in here, Harmonious or Luminous. Which one? Fill up the chat and let's see. I'm sorry, my brain is still there. I'm running through the show in my mind. And I'm really interested in your thoughts.
Look, here's the thing. It was handwritten in and Liberty accepted it. That's on them. If you're going to go by society's rules, then yeah, I'm probably not up to everyone's standard. But
100%.
I am the fearless leader of all of you. So, look.
Well, that's not sure that's my life.
Oh, what's that?
So then the next question is, from this point, you can only vote if you've seen them both in person. So if you've seen them both in person, now those people vote and let me know which one you prefer, Harmonious or Luminous, and that is only if you've seen them both in person. This is always so impressive.
We were here.
I wasn't.
There is so much detail on this thing. I'm gonna unhook your battery real quick. Hang on. We're getting a little bouncy for a minute, alright? It'll be alright, I promise. See, now I messed that up. It's like you move one thing and then everything falls apart. Takes just a little. Just close your eyes, I'm telling you. Close your eyes during this time. We'll be back to our regularly scheduled programming in just a minute. There we go. Got it. Got it. And fixed. There we go. Much better. See, they had 100 pounds of eggs. They weighed it in pounds instead of individual eggs. It's the weight of the eggs.
I was saying, I'm like, let's take a.
I like the decorations in here. I've always just loved the feel of this resort. This place is still on my naughty list. Nope. No, thank you. Used to be one of my favorites too. I would send people here all the time. We would have special occasion meals here. Like is one of the places. One of my favorites. Now we boycott this place. Neither. This is a beach club. We're on our way to yacht club, and boardwalk is across the water. So what happened is after they reopened, this is one of the places that started doing, they started doing family style instead of buffet, which, okay, thank you. And then they switched back to buffet, but then they took the crab legs away. It was like the one thing, right? You go there, you get the crab legs, a little bucket of them. And then they decided that they were going to charge you the same amount as they used to with the crab legs, and then charge an ungodly amount of money for a pound of the same quality crab legs. And I am not happy with that. It was so good. They were making plenty of money. Everyone was happy. And then they changed it. Just one of those things that was so good. The best pool on property. Does anyone disagree with that? That the pool here is the best on property? It's pretty phenomenal. Is the water wet here? Probably. I would assume so. It was cold in the lazy river a few weeks ago. Well, hey, there's some ducks in the water over there. They're sitting right inside. Can you see them? Look at them. They're right there. Just standing on the bench on the side. Ha. I don't know what they were thinking when they took away these crab legs. Sickening. Man, I have not been over here in a while. This lounge used to be so good too, and they changed its menu. They used to have some really great options for Cruise Cup. So we got a couple salads, a lobster bisque. See, they've got the prime rib sliders back. Maybe they did change this menu a bit. Because for a while they took away kind of the lounge food and they were just serving the, like, just take a look inside. If you've never been in here, this is my favorite lounge. of all of the resorts. I like Tambu, but this place, it's actually got booths in here. It's such a cool spot. The prime rib sliders have been really good in the past. It is a very cozy spot. More horseradish sauce. You will find horseradish there. I can guarantee it. It's another one. It'll encompass the menu. I don't know if they've changed at all from when they first opened. I don't think they have. It's been kind of hasn't changed much. It's all breakfast. Always love the trains. Here's the tree I was talking about when we were at Poly earlier. I love the boats. I love the boats on this tree. Look, it's like a full-on sailboat. It's so cool. Yeah, it's a beautiful resort. It's kind of an underrated one. People don't come to as much. It's kind of tucked back over here. But it's, I love the feel of this place. Check out the lighthouse. Gingerbread lighthouse. Have they had this before? Because I do not remember this in the past. I just remember the trains in here. But I don't remember the lighthouse. Very cool. Thank you, Honora. Thank you for coming along. So, another question for the chat. How many of you have a train under your Christmas tree at home? Train under the Christmas tree. If so, just say yes, train. Yes, I've got a train under our Christmas tree. And then I'll tell you what I got under my Christmas tree. Debbie has a train under her Christmas tree. Mark does at work. Got a monorail under ours. That's cool. It's a small tree and a small train, Mark said. The Hogwarts Express. That's cool. Trains on the dining room table. Yes, Mickey train. So we've got the train people. Nope, just my cats. And if you had a train, the cats would love just knocking it off the tracks, probably. So we have some trains in the chat. I have a train under ours. It is my Polar Express train, and I love it so much. It's not complete until the girls go, "Dad, we gotta get the train. We can't forget the train." And then they decide who's going to operate the train first. This year was so sweet. I didn't even have to say that I wanted to operate it first. They know that it's Dad's train, and that the first lap around the track is Daddy controlling. So it was very funny when we were putting the train up. Taylor goes, "I'm gonna go second," and Lucy goes, "I'll go third." And I'm like, wait a minute, neither one of them asked to go first. And I asked Taylor, I'm like, what do you mean second? Why'd you call second if Lucy hadn't called it yet? And she goes, well, it's after you. And I'm like, oh, that's sweet, Tay. They know. Daddy's gonna take the first lap around and then have at it. You gotta watch Lucy though. That train will go a little bit faster than it should, and she just goes right to full speed. There's no delay. It's full speed. Full speed or no speed for Lucy. This is very relaxing out here. I have stayed, Steph and I, before in one of these rooms down here, which was actually quite nice. It was on the bottom floor, right over here. And it was neat because you could just walk right out onto the boardwalk from your back door. And I remember I came out and did a loop around the boardwalk really late. I think it was like 1 or 2 a.m. Steph and I came out and did a loop around. I was like, when do you ever roll around here when it's like completely dead quiet like that? Mouse Talk's in the chat. What's up? It's good to see you, buddy. Welcome to the stream, which has gone a lot later than normal stream. I didn't realize it was already 10:20. What are we doing? It's probably the last stream of the year, and I figured I'd go a little bit longer with you. I didn't realize it had gotten so late. Hope you guys all have an awesome Christmas. And you're watching from all over the place, and you have this area here is hardly ever as crowded. It's very pretty. And oftentimes, actually, it's very possible tonight that Brendan Fraser could have left out the back of the theater onto a boat. I've seen many of people get on a boat and be brought to right here. And they stay here at the yacht club. So that happens. I've seen multiple performers doing shows at Epcot that leave in a boat and come park right here and get out and go to the room in the yacht club. But yeah, I hope you have a very Merry Christmas and Happy New Year and all this stuff. I can't tell you how excited I am for the next couple weeks and all the time that I have to be able to spend with Stephanie and the girls. We've got some things planned. Most importantly, no work. Where things have been so busy recently, extra busy over the last few weeks with the concert, and I've been very distracted in that way. And I love this time of year so much, and it's unfortunate that there are that it gets so busy. But this year we specifically set out to do two things. One of them is to give the girls a different kind of Christmas, and to not be home for Christmas, which is something different for us this year. It will be the first time in my life that I'm not in my home on Christmas, and so that's different. I know many of you have traveled before, but on the travel for the holidays, so we usually don't. All our family's local, but we made a decision this year to do something different, and to make it absolutely all about spending time together, and devoting the whole week to just the four of us, no distractions, and so we're gonna have a blast. I will share with you all of the things that we did and experience. It's gonna be so much fun, and the girls could not be more excited. Taylor has a countdown on her whiteboard in her bedroom that she counts down every single night, and so it's gonna be fun. But here was the other requirement that we made. Our home, we live in a very a very classic Florida home. Like, it is a Florida home. We do not have a fireplace in our home. One of the requirements was that wherever we end up spending the week of Christmas, that there be a fireplace. So that, check, done, big fireplace. Number two, wherever we are has to be cold. It can't be warm like Florida is oftentimes on Christmas. Check, it will be plenty cold enough. The other thing was that I was originally going to make it, I had a requirement that wherever we were, there was going to be snow, and there are places in the country that you can guarantee that there is snow, a significant amount of it on the ground on Christmas Day. And so I had looked into those places, and then we decided that we could be a little lenient on that one to give us more options. And so chances of snow, probably not so great, but it will be nice and cold, and we will have a fireplace, and we'll have each other, and it's going to be a blast. I can't wait. I'm so excited to just be completely and utterly unplugged from everything. So excited. But how about you guys? You like traveling? Well, some of you travel because you go to your families. Oh, a Disney cruise for Christmas. That sounds fun. See, that wouldn't check our boxes. They don't let you have open fires on the cruise, and unless that Disney cruise is going north, you're probably in a nice warm Caribbean somewhere, which is great. I know many of you in the northern states, you're like, hey, yeah, give me the cruise to the Caribbean for Christmas all day long. I'll take it. This place cracks me up, the dance hall. If you guys have never been in here, it's open until 1 a.m. It is I don't know, I feel like this place is like frozen in time. It's a very, very, I don't know. I've been in there late at night with Nate, and it's a little, it's a little wild in there. Wendy, you are not far off there. It's gonna be fun. I can't wait. it's always empty, and then the few people that are in there, let's talk about people watching. Hey, it looks like they're working down in these rooms. Well, they're working on a lot of these rooms. I didn't know that. They've been refurbishing a lot of the rooms here. They're even refurbishing the vacation club. Oh look, there's the bed. There's the mattress that I almost broke. Maybe, who knows? Could be the same mattress. Cue replay of diving on bed with the guy in the other room. That was so great. He had no idea. He's in there cooking his nasty cookies, and I just dove on, and it was so loud too when I landed on that bed, and he's in there trying to sell Steve on his they were like raw cookies. An entire boardwalk's being refurbished. Show you how often I come over here. Where have I been? Not on the boardwalk, I guess. There's nobody out here. Can we just come and like play games with no one around? What do you hit into these pots, frogs? We're winding down here. I'm gonna take you guys over. We're gonna look at the displays over here in the boardwalk resort. Oh, it's lobsters. You hit the lobsters into the pot. A lobster. Got it. Okay. That makes sense. The dancing. Stop that. Yeah, I forgot about this Christmas tree. I actually really like it. I fixed the lag, sorry. For some reason, Wi-Fi connected. It was not supposed to be. It's really pretty. It's actually a really comfy temperature out here right now. Do you guys know what the temperature is?
Those last two are cute.
What is the temperature right now? Like, someone look it up. Orlando, Disney World, temperature. It just feels good. Oh, we're gonna sit right here. Oh, that's actually comfy. Yup, that's really comfy. Hey, don't judge me. It's comfy, I told you. I think I've streamed myself laying down one time when I was like in a hammock. Does that count? Or I'm in the grass. Look at the Christmas tree. It's right there. I'm like looking up at it. Here, hold on. Let's see. I will go like this, and you will see what I see. We're just looking up at the Christmas tree, just laying on the ground. The wind is fierce on the mic. Well, I'm kind of holding you up in the air. I don't see a moon anywhere right now, but there are some stars out. Where I forgot the umbrella. Is it really that windy right now? That's crazy. Put the camera under the tree looking up into it. It's over there. The tree is further away. This is comfy though. I probably should have done this. Yeah, I laid down. I'm getting tired. Oh. It's comfy out here though. It's not sandy because of this stuff. It's like that fake grass. This is where they do the movies at out here, right? Let's go look at the gingerbread. gotta get up first. All right. Yeah, I'm the random guy laying on the ground. That's right. I'm telling you. It's perfectly acceptable at Disney. Who's the guy laying on the ground with the camera on the little robotic arm thing? Not me. You could do yoga out here in the morning and then ride one of those little bike things. This area over here, this is the Spaghetti Girl gym, actually. Oh, the temperature is so nice out here right now. I could fall asleep over there if I had a pillow. $14 likes to 700. Well, guys, smash the like button before you head out. We only need 14 to get to 700. I appreciate you. Let's go over here. Wow, this actually looks more impressive than previous years. Alright, how many eggs are over here? 168 eggs. This seems like a lot of eggs, although in weight, I think that there were more eggs used over at Beach Club. But there were more eggs used than this. That's a lot of eggs. 168? Yeah, this is a, oh, check it out. Very cool. A lot of detail in the bakery. With Mickey and Minnie in there. They got an oven going. See a little oven glowing in the background. Whoa, why'd you turn so fast, Gimbal? I got excited there. A neat, really neat house. Or boardwalk, bakery, all the things. Very cool. There's a lot of detail, isn't there? Like even on the tree here. There's all those details on the trees. So much detail. Wow. Very, very cool. And there is a fireplace. Fireplace right next to the weird chairs. The famous weird chairs. And then fireplace. Alright, well, you know. I think that's it, guys. I think that's it. I think that is the end of the night. The end of the streams. It is, it's Christmas time. I'm tired. I'm so tired. I hope you guys have a fantastic Christmas. Happy New Year to all of you. Enjoy the time, and I look so forward to more streams coming up at some point in the future, and it's going to be fun. I look forward to Magical Night of Hope again next year. That's going to be fun. We got a little time before then. Thanks for coming along to so long stream. We did it. We made it. And I want a duck on Christmas Eve this year. I like duck. Wait, were you gonna eat a duck? Like a roasted duck? Is that what you're saying? But I hope you have a great night. Fantastic, fantastic holiday. I don't know what else to say. Thanks again, guys, for everything. Thanks for all the support all year. Thank you so much for last weekend. If there's any doubt that you guys are just absolutely amazing, just look at last week, and you guys are incredible, and I really appreciate all of that support for Give Kids the World. It means so much to me that you guys care enough to be a part of it and participate and help people. So thank you. Another Epcot food review down the road, maybe. We gotta talk Stephanie into that. You guys should have cornered her at the concert. Said, do you need to start doing food reviews again? Some of you may have. I don't know. Thank you all. Have a great night. Stay safe. And I will leave you with the fireplace. Have a good one, guys. Thank you so much. We gotta get out of this wide angle, though. That's not gonna help us at all. No, the fireplace.